Hello and welcome to another stream of Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation. This is the remastered version with the 1999 graphics active. The plan is to finish the game today, whether that's in this stream or my stream later, because my Tuesdays are a split stream day. Whichever the case may be, the next game in the series that I'll be doing is Chronicles. We're up to the Citadel level. We've still got a fair bit to get through, but we could potentially get through the whole thing across the two streams. This first stream, and then I'll have a break, and then come back with the next stream. And the Swan Dive Challenge basically is when jumping across things, when jumping across stuff, whether it's a standing jump or a run and jump, having to do a swan dive. But if it results in death, then that means that we can just jump across it normally. So that's basically the challenge.
Thank God you made it. Won't cry. I saw it myself. I would not believe such a thing. He's possessed of Set.
Get out of here, Sean. I have a feeling things may turn nasty.
He's digging under the Citadel, into the Crusaders' vaults, in search of the ceremonial tablet. The tablet which contains Set's binding incantations. Be careful, Lara. I fear there are things in the vaults man was not meant to see.
I'm not a man, Jean, and I'm always very, very careful.
We have it. The ancient ceremonial tablet. Take it and prepare it, and see if the Croft woman has arrived with her armor.
Templars. I hate these guys. Hey there, Pete. Good afternoon to you too. I hope your day's going well. Hey there, Ryu. How's things going, dude? Excellent, Ryu. That's good to hear, dude. Hey, Bootleg, thank you very much for redeeming the Rest in Peace Lara. I hope things are going well. It seems she slipped and fell. We can definitely do that. Would you like it to just be a run off the edge and fall? Or would you like me to do a swan dive and then neck break? We can do that too. I think I can make Lara catch on fire as well. Can also do that. Okay, bootleg, yep, we can do that. So the neck break, yep. Actually, what I can even do is reload a save from a previous playthrough when we're later in the game and have Lara do a dive. But let's actually add some flair to the situation. Find a good spot for a neck break. Rest in peace, Lara. Thank you very much for redeeming that bootleg. And I did save, yeah. Yeah, I made sure to save beforehand, so we can just load back up exactly where we were in this playthrough. I guess you could say Lara died there at a breakneck pace. Bootleg. Okay, good, yeah. She was told to slow down, but she was still going at a breakneck speed. That is true. Although maybe she was feeling a bit under pressure, a bit of crunch time. I'm doing good, thank you, Bootleg. My day's been going well. Things have been going good. Bootleg, if you did that, you'd hit your shin on the ledge and fall. Me too. In fact, I probably would have tripped over before even getting near the edge of the ledge and then gone flying. Hey there, Code, and some more well-hanged around meat. Well, I hope that when you eat it, that you enjoy it. Hope things are going well. Bootleg, chin. Oh, well, shin works too as a typo. I mean, that is true. Yeah, shin, chin. Damn it. Bootleg, you think it's even possible for a hitless run of this game? Um, well, there's a lot of scenarios where getting hit will depend on what you're doing. Like, for example, when I was pushing that lever, you saw how the enemy was able to hit me, and the animation kept on going, and they kept on hitting Lara, and it was only after the animation finished that I could shoot back. So in those situations, you'd have to make sure that you're not interacting with anything at the time an enemy spawns. So you'd probably have to get used to and know where enemy spawns happen. And then you'll have to be careful too, because like there's no real way to know ahead of time whether or not you're going to get shot until you actually get shot, if you know what I mean. There's no indicators to let you know that you're about to be hit, for example, so you can go into cover or whatnot, unfortunately. So it's a bit of, play it by ear kind of thing. Bootleg, that was a free rest in peace, Lara, right? Pretty much, yeah. But with the redeem, it's more that the player can decide when they would like it to happen. Plus in a certain way as well. That's why I like to also offer some options. Hey there, Keone. I hope things are going well. Just having Lara doing some swan dives of faith. How's things going? Bootleg, you understand. Yeah, it'd be very, very tricky. But yeah, it would take like a lot of reloading of saves as well. Hey there, Shin. How's the Ninja Penguin business going? Shin, can you send winter up north? Haven't learned that skill yet. Be a good one to have. Keone going well. How's the Lara Tombing going? That is great to hear, Keone, that you're doing well. The Lara Tombing is going well. Going to be finishing the game today. Probably will be in the next stream I do after my break. But the next game that I'll be doing will be Chronicles. And that's kind of like the shortest game in the old series. Shin, today's temp for your area was 35 degrees Celsius. No thanks. That is not ideal. I hope that it cools down for you at some point. Bootleg, you'll take it if you don't want it. Yeah, be cool if you could do that. It's like the weather here is not good. Can I swap you for, some warmer weather? Yeah, it's been pretty, hot here lately. So you have the warm weather, and we'll take the cold weather. Shin, and you suffer from heat intolerance. Oh, if it's not bad enough, the temperature, but to have that too as well. But like then again, it might have ecological consequences if we had that power. I mean, that's definitely something to consider. I remember in Back to the Future Part 2, in 2015, the weather service was supposed to be able to turn rain on or off, or make it windy, or make it cold or hot. Imagine if that was to malfunction. But like we all die probably. Yeah. Be like, well, that's that done. Imagine though if we did have that technology. I mean, we might one day, but I mean, not in 2015. It's so funny to think about that because, like, when we think about time and our perception of it, it's very easy to forget that there's other ways to perceive time, and it's not always about perceiving it to be literally actually being slower or faster. It's the sensation of, is time feeling like it's going fast, or is it feeling like it's going slow? And a good sort of like test to do is take something that you really enjoy doing, that's your favorite thing to do, and set the alarm for 10 minutes, and you're not allowed to look at the time at all. You just have to focus on what you're really, really enjoy, what you love. Then once you've done that, choose something you absolutely hate to do and set the 10-minute timer, and then try not to look at the time. It doesn't matter if you do in this experiment, but just try not to check out the clock. And I won't say I would guarantee it would feel like it's going slower, but I know for myself, when I'm enjoying something, I'm less likely to actually keep an eye on what time it is. I'm more likely to do that if I'm doing something that I don't like. Hey there, Sona. I hope things are going well. Reminds you of having to tread water in swimming class for a minute, not realizing how long a minute lasts. Yeah, that's the other thing too, Sona. Like if you tell someone you've got a minute to do something complex, then the person is more likely to really feel the time ticking down and to feel like they're they don't really have much time. But there can be things that if you have a short amount of time to get it done, you might be able to just completely focus on it and it doesn't really matter. Another interesting way to think about time is that every single second of every single minute of every single hour of every single 24-hour cycle of every single week, every second, everything that's happening is happening in that exact moment, regardless of whether it's day or night for people or anything like that. As in to say, at 6 p.m., for example, someone might be having their favorite food, but someone might be really, really tired. And both people are experiencing that very thing in the very exact same moment. Like, think about how much synchronicity there's actually going. Like, for example, think about something that you like to do. I betcha that there is at least one person on the planet somewhere who's doing the exact same thing that is happening, you know. Like right now, someone is also in this part of the game, potentially. They might not be a streamer, they might not record their playthroughs, but they might just be playing it without streaming or recording it, and they're doing this level too. Sona, it's going well. With these high tides you've been getting, several fishing boats have been driving upriver these past few days. I'm glad to hear that it's going well, Sona. So, is that something that is like an annoyance? Shin, time is an illusion. Lunchtime doubly so. Yeah, that's true. Exactly. You know what I mean? So, um, and I mean, there's certain things that get set in stone, and there's certain things that get given a meaning, but that might not be the only meaning that gets assigned to it. There's so many words that originally meant something else than what they're widely used for today as well. So you got that kind of factor to think about too. Like we could easily, as a society as a whole, decide that um, a minute is no longer 60 seconds anymore, but a minute is 30 seconds, and then 2 minutes is 60 seconds. You know, it's just that it was decided at some point that an hour of time would be considered 60 minutes. And I mean, You could, if you wanted to, consider 30 seconds a minute. If you're doing something in your own time and you don't have any, external sort of like pressure or, you know, objective that needs to be done. So if you wanted to, you could consider those kinds of things. Obviously, you would run into trouble if you're trying to organize something for a certain time and you completely miscalculate. Bootleg, what about exactly where you are moving the same way as they say time is a construct, a human construct? Yeah, I mean, who decided that that is how time is to be measured? It's like, why is an hour called that? Like, why was that word chosen? But yeah, I mean, like, you can have people traveling not to the same destination, but they're traveling to different spots. But where they might be traveling to is further down the track than the other person. So for a time, they're both going in the exact same direction. So no, it just means commercial fishing season is wrapping up and people are getting ready to put their boats away until next year. Oh, that's fair enough, Sona. Yeah, that makes sense for sure. Having to get to that point in a year. Hey there, Spectrum. I hope things are going well. As for me, I'm doing good. Having Lara do all sorts of dives and fancy jumps and things like that. But yeah, it's going well. How about yourself? But like right now, supernova is most likely happening light years away. That kind of stuff too, as well. Like there's just so many things that can potentially happen everywhere around the world, anywhere, and happen at the exact same time. Oh, great, Spectrum. I'm glad to hear that it's going well, but I hope you can get some good rest later. You're very tired, yeah. Hopefully you can get some good sleep later. There's so many interesting experiments you can do with time as well. Like, for example, as a sort of like a trial, change your time, whatever device you have it on, to be either 10 minutes slower or 10 minutes faster than what the actual time is, and sort of like take note of the feeling of how time feels and the progression in that kind of situation. I wouldn't recommend doing it though if you have like an appointment on that same day, because you don't want to be putting yourself into a position where you're late for things that you need to actually be there on time for. Okay, so this is where we actually came into this area from originally. Just want to double check. Spectrum, they're talking about keeping the time the same, no time change. If they do, you hope they keep it like now. You're in daylight savings right now. Oh, that's fair enough too, Spectrum, because that can have a knock-on effect too when something like that is in place, and depending on what your sort of like preferences are, it might be one of those things where daylight savings is, good, or it might be a bad thing. Okay, I just need to double check, and I'll have a flare to help. I've got 170 of them. I don't think I'm going to run out of them anytime soon. Okay, so that leads to that, which we need to actually have the water gone so we can actually pull that, because that's something that you can interact with. That's right, I remember now. This sometimes is something that is easy to forget. This type of switch. And I chose a bad time to remember where it was, so we'll just have to waste some health kits. There we go, that wasn't too bad. I only had to use one large health kit. Okay, so I need to go underwater again. Lara's got her breath back. Bootleg, one thing you're sort of unnerved about is the fact that the light from the stars we saw may actually be the last light they've sent, and are possibly likely not there anymore. But because light takes a long time to get here, we wouldn't know until that light has gone out that we see. Whoops, you better do your send link report before it's too late. No worries, Bootleg. That's understandable. But yeah, that's a very good point too, as well. How we perceive time to actually go versus things that we see from a long, long distance, and the time it takes for us to actually see it isn't in real time when it's happening, but it's already gone by. I guess too, like you think about falling stars when you see one of those, it's like how long has it been since it actually happened versus when you finally see it. It'd be very trippy too, like going to another planet and having the time on that planet go at a different rate than what it does on Earth. And meanwhile, people on Earth are experiencing potentially a year while you just think you've experienced, 24 hours. I'm just pulling numbers out of my ass. I don't really know for sure the actual kind of time delineation or anything like that. Bootleg, or how long did it take the comet or falling star to get here? That is true, It's like lag, like someone might be watching something and a minute of lagging happens, and how much has been done in that minute by the person playing, that isn't witnessed until it's about a minute or two afterwards. I mean, we can sort of, experience that phenomenon on Twitch where the streamer says something and then someone comments, but the comment might have come through first, but they might have responded the instant the comment appeared, but it feels like they haven't, but it's just because of the delay. A lot can be done in a minute. Yeah, I mean that's the crazy thing too, you know. And I feel like it depends on the task too. Like if you gave someone a really complex puzzle and said you have 30 seconds to solve this, otherwise you're going to blow up. For some people that would be like, fuck, shit, what do I do? what the hell's this? I don't know. Panic would come in. I know that's a bit of an exaggerated, unrealistic kind of sort of like punishment that would happen, but it's just one of those things. Like we all react differently to being given a certain amount of time to get something done, and for some, it might be too complex to get done in a short time, and the person might need more time to actually think about what it is that they need to do. But like you can make your sandwich in a minute and toast it. That is true. Okay, so now I think this lowers the water enough in this other room. Here we go. So we can actually interact. Uh-huh, that direction. That's the hop on one spot and shoot tactic. That can come in handy, especially acting as a little bit of an obstruction between the enemy's gunfire and that potentially hitting Lara or not. Actually, you should test that theory. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the essence too of like multitasking is like, let's say there is something that you want to cook in a microwave, and so it's going to take 5 minutes. Well, instead of sitting there for 5 minutes waiting for it, you could go and do so many other things that you might need to do. And then by the time it's ready, you've already accomplished some other things that you needed to get done. And so then you can just have your food. And like getting into a bit of a rhythm with your multitasking as well. It's like if you know that something takes a while to load up, then you do what you need to do to start the process, but then while it's loading, you go and do something else. Like fall to your death and break your neck. Like what happened to Lara just there. Damn Templars. Bringing the Templars back to life from the Crusades. Jeez, I don't know. No worries at all, bootleg. I'll see you when you get back. Okay, so we take them up here because they're going to help destroy this. The skeleton enemies in Tomb Raider, the Angel of Darkness, are really, really annoying. Hey, Barnes, thank you very much for the 110 stream streak. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, dude. Good day to you as well. I hope your day's going good. There's a lot of collectibles that you can get, but we're just going to go and finish the level.
mission.
And in return?
I will grant you vigor as those around you fall. You shall command the ultimate power, that of life or death, over those you choose at your side. And in return, they will bow at your feet and give worship.
Got my fair share of that already. And besides, give a jackal your hand, and he'll bite off the whole arm. Barking mad.
Bootleg, okay, you can make it. You can make and put it in the toaster, so you can't fully toast it in a minute too. Oh, that's fair enough, Bootleg, yeah. That's understandable. So Von Croy is possessed of Set. Bootleg, yeah, it takes about 2 minutes, and now you're here eating it. Well, that is good. I hope that you enjoy your food. Okay. Lara definitely cannot make that jump by doing a swan dive. Hey there, Lizzie. Good evening. How's things going? Lizzie, good. Just winding down for bed. Oh, that's good to hear, Lizzie, that you're doing well. Been doing some more swan diving with Lara. Although, there's been some moments where, for some reason, Lara just died. I don't know what could have caused it. Surely it wasn't a channel point redeem that a certain streamer has set up for this playthrough to be used by viewers to make Lara die on purpose. Surely it wasn't that. Hey, Mr. Goatee. Thank you very much for the 250 stream streak. That is excellent. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, dude. Aye, big 250. It absolutely is. How's things going, dude? The last minute there. The edge of that bit of ground, Lara automatically basically got redirected. Good, doing the parade in Cyberpunk? Oh, that's excellent, dude. Glad to hear that you're going good. So what is the parade? Is that a side mission in the main game? You're still hitting 100 FPS on max settings during the scene and it was pretty? Oh, that's good then. It's like a very intense scene with a lot of stuff happening on screen. At a constant rate too as well. If that's the case, then it's good that it's still keeping that 100 FPS. I love the red sky effect and the lightning. Mr. Gote, holograms of the fish and crowd, and it's the scene with Takamura and the dude with the laser blades. Oda, you think his name was? Oh, that's right. That's part of the main story. Yeah, I remember that mission now. That was an annoying boss fight. It's always fun when you have enemies that can refill their health during a fight.
The inscription reads, "One night, in dreaming, came to me the spirit of the Sphinx. In his passing, he spoke unto me words of great wisdom. Tutmosis, here is your true destiny. This land of Egypt is forever yours to rule. In return, protect me always from the sands of time. As you are, I must be free from head to toe, so that we both may see the divine beauty of creation.
Mr. Goethe, you got the same build as Oda, but not laser blades. You still got him with melee? Well, that's good that you're still able to take him down with melee.
No. 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 No.
Uh-huh. I'm missing something. Missing the other part to create a shovel. That kind of might help. There we go. Finally got through that part. There we go. Code, a large refill coming and should go to Mom's birthday with practical gift, also known as 1.5 kilogram of mild pepper and grill rub chicken. I mean, that's definitely a fair size. You get a lot of meal out of that. Alright, so now what we need to do, these bulls need to be put into these cages here, or these rooms. You can trigger one at a time if you don't go too far. Or not. Okay, so I could swear that in the original version you could actually trigger them to run at you earlier than that point. Maybe they decided to change it. That son of a bitch. Let's try this again. There we go, alright. Close it before he gets out. Or not. There we go, it was quicker on the quick turn. Wrong side, wrong side. Damn it. Alright, let's try this again. No, too early. Damn it. You don't have to always have Lara be all the way against the wall for her to actually interact with switches. But it's being stubborn. Alright, let's try this again. Oh ho ho ho. May as well reload the save because we'll die anyway. No. This one wants to be a piece of shit. Oh wait, we actually did it. Okay. Alright. Suppose I have to use a health kit. Okay, game. I mean, I've got small medipacks, 48 of them, and 33 large medipacks. I mean, I'm not going to have many left if I use one. Ah well. Can't be helped. Bootleg? Well done, Rod. Also, okay, fine. I'll use a medpack game. It was hilarious. There's a lot of opportunities in these older games to get your health back without using a health kit, but it can be tricky because sometimes you'll get to the end of a level and what is in your way to finish the level, you don't have as much health, and so any hit from the enemy and you're instantly dead. And that thing of, should I use a health kit or just finish the level? Persevere and keep trying over and over again until get through. Okay, so there's no way to get to where I need to go by doing a swan dive, so we just do a normal jump and grab. They made the bats more annoying in this game because what will happen is they'll fly at you and they'll buzz around your head, but sometimes you think that they've gone, but they haven't, and then they'll come back. And sometimes you feel like you've shot them heaps of times and they haven't died yet, and they haven't, and then they will. They sort of seem to have a better targeting system for Lara than they did in the previous games as well. Shin, you have this large black ball of fur sleeping on your lap. Oh, you do, Shin? Yeah? Your cat is like, you may just sit there in full control. Shin, when you get a cat, you give up the right to have an empty lap. The cat is like, this is the lap that I'm going to be lying on now. No, it won't let me actually do a diagonal dive across to that lower level there. So we'll just have to do a normal jump up to this ledge here. Shin, supposedly in the original Shadow Warrior game there is a dead Lara Croft. Is there really? Yeah. In this game there's a dead Indiana Jones, his skeleton, but you have his fedora that's on the ground and also his whip in a spike trap. Then of course you have like an assassin that didn't make it into a haystack in The Witcher 2. I remember in the Duke Nukem games, in one of them, there's someone who is pretending. Well, I say pretending. It's unofficial, of course, but it's supposed to be Lara on the phone with him. Shin, in Duke Nukem 3D, you have a dead Doom guy in a T-800. Oh, that is cool. Yeah, I forgot about those in that game. There's also Snake Plissken, and the Duke is like, well, I guess he didn't escape from LA. It's a shame they never actually got to do a third movie, because I think one of the ideas that they had was to do Escape from Earth, where there was going to be some kind of like earthbound thing going on, trying to actually get off the planet. Shin, in Duke Nukem Forever, there is a dead serious Sam, and Duke goes, "Why so serious?" Okay, so this is impossible to do a swan dive up to where I need to go, so we just do a run and jump for this one. Shin, the Halo armor, is also in Duke Nukem Forever, and he said only sissies wear armor. Oh yeah, taking jabs at Halo. Yeah. Um, like, I know that there was a long wait for that game, and that it's understandable that the version that they probably showed earlier was the one that fans were hoping would eventually be what happened. But then that didn't happen, and understandably upset and all that kind of stuff. But I don't know, I actually didn't mind it. Ah, okay, so we'll go this way instead. Over that way. No, okay. More over that way. There we go. Bootleg, whoa, there, Rod. Careful. Oh, what happened? Shin, it wasn't that bad. No. No, it definitely wasn't like a complete write-off or anything. But I understand, when people see a trailer for a version of a game that they think, oh, that looks so cool. And then 10 years go by, and then they're like, well, it's going to be different. Bootleg. The camera angles in that hole were dangerous. Oh, where I got the Ankh or Ankh, one of the Ankhs that we need. Yeah, that was a tight spot they put in there. Shin Duke Nukem is also in Bulletstorm, full clip edition. Now that's a game that I remember being interested in, but I never got around to playing it. This one is the one that I really hate, because there's a lot of backtracking, going underwater in tunnels where you can die, having to remember where the entrance was to a certain switch that you pull that has a certain icon, but then it's like, where did I see that icon before? Which direction do I go? Oh look, I went down, but then there's 4 options of which way to go. And then you go left or right, and then it's like, oh great, now there's the wrong one. Now I've got to swim back, and so on and so forth. So this one might take a while, this particular part. Bootleg, yeah. Shin, yeah, they added a DLC where you can play as Duke Nukem. That's interesting that they did that. I mean, I guess it's by the same people, like they had the rights to it, I guess. mention, Nintendo said they were going to fix the water temple in the remake of Ocarina of Time. Oh yeah, the infamous water temple. I think they already did some kind of like differences to it when they did the Nintendo 3DS remake, um, which I kind of understand why they do, but at the same time, I'm like, oh, that was part of the quote unquote fun of the water temple. Be good if they added like the option to have like a difficulty setting for that. But I could understand why that would be something that would be a lot of resources to do that wouldn't necessarily be a great thing ultimately anyway to worry about. Hey there, Hakan. IGN be like, too much water in water temple. Yeah, it's like, we can't have water in a water temple. But like, what was wrong with it other than remember hearing it was hard? Yeah. Well, I mean, bootleg, it's really just easy to get turned around and lost and confused, especially too with the levels that you're reducing the water in and also raising as well. And so there's a lot of like backtracking involved as well. So it can be quite tricky navigating through. Plus, there's also the I can't remember what they call it, but the special boots that you get that allow you to actually walk at the bottom of water. Um, Basically, you need to activate and deactivate those as well. The iron boots, I think they're called, or something similar to that effect. Something that I'm really looking forward to with that remake is the renditions of certain special effects that are in certain scenes in that game, because the original version and the graphics and those special effects, whenever I see them, they still give me chills. And I've always wanted to see what those effects would look like with advanced game engines. So that's something I'm looking forward to. There's just something about that game too. To this day, whenever I hear a certain kind of bird making a noise, I instantly think of Ocarina of Time because of the birds that are in certain parts of the game making the same noise as well. And always remember when Link leaves Saria and how he sort of like, runs off. And I know they're going to put voice acting in it, which I'm not against. However, I do prefer not having voice work in Legend of Zelda. But that doesn't mean I wouldn't play a Legend of Zelda game that has it in it. Oh, then I'm thinking about the ending as well. That game's final boss music is probably some of the best. Absolutely love it. Plus the escape down the castle as it's crumbling down, and then the final fight with Ganon in his, beast form. Pig beast form. A lot of epic moments in the original, so I'm looking forward to seeing those in the remake that they're doing. Damn it. Just want to use photo mode and see. Was that where I needed to go? Yep. Oh dear. Now I don't remember how I got there. Now I'm in the mood to just go to YouTube and listen to some Legend of Zelda music. Watching Own a Bearsuit play A Link to the Past recently as well has sort of like given me the Legend of Zelda itch. Okay, so we've already been to this area before. I think this was it with the hook-looking thing. It's not what it is, but that's just one way for me to be able to describe it, to know what it looks like, to be able to be like, that's the thing. It's like if you have a certain like shape as well. Sometimes I'll see like the shape might look like a letter, and so I remember what it looks like by remembering what letter it looked like. Or I might be like a J with a horizontal cross through it, you know. Ah, I'm guessing that would be supposed to be a snake, which makes sense. All right, already been to this one, but it's always good to get some oxygen. Majora's Mask was also a really good Zelda game as well. Talk about a setup where basically, if you haven't played it before, in 3 days, the world of Termina will die, will be destroyed by a big, giant, angry ass looking moon. And there's all these characters that go about their daily routines doing certain things, and you get a diary that you can take note of what characters are where at what time, and there's quests that you can do for them and all that kind of stuff. And what the game did really, really well was make you connect with the characters, and so if you weren't able to do what you needed to do to reset time to go back to the first day, basically everyone just dies. And so the characters that you spent time getting to know, seeing their daily routines, the fact that you don't save them, it's like really, really rough. Alright, so this is the starting room again. Ah, damn it. It's not the right one. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming the Rest in Peace Lara. I'm guessing Lara's going to drown? Dr. Darling, Lara drowns in a pool of tears? Alright. Thank you for redeeming the Rest in Peace Lara. Gonna add a flare to it. I thought maybe I could cheese it a bit and actually get to where it was and then make a save and then do the Rest in Peace, but we'll just do it now.
No.
Thank you for redeeming the rest in peace Lara, Dr. Darling. Alright, I'm going to have to use some health kits because I think this is the actual one. And I'm not going to remember. Yes. This is the next one. It was an accident. The water was our enemy. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Also forgot to click on the Arnie impression for that. That's all good, Dr. Darling. That's no worries at all. It still fits. It's a great movie, Twins. I mean, Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger, they're like, you know, it's very easy to forget who's who. Hats off to any speedrunners who can do this whole section with the water tunnels very quickly and remembering every single twist and turn and which way to go up, left, down, right, when not to go to the right, when to go up when you've already gone down but you went left instead of right but you went down instead of up. If that sounds confusing, that's how it feels for me trying to do this part of the game. Here we go. This is the final room, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, here we go. But now I have to actually find the starting point again. Actually, that didn't take as long as I thought it would to find the starting point. Alright, one more room that we need to go into, and it's... I was talking earlier about how when there's puzzles that involve shapes and trying to just remember what shape is which and coming up with like your own name for it, even though it's not actually what it is. So those two reeds on the first switch, I've put them down in Twitch chat, but I haven't put it in, haven't pressed enter. But for my own, I've just called it 2 because there's 2 of them. And then this middle one, which I think is supposed to represent Earth or something like that, or some artifact maybe. I just called that hill because it looks like a hill leading up to like a mountain part or something, and then bird for the last one. So the last one is 2 hill and then bird that I have to do. Dr. Darling, damn it. Have you already faced the bull? That would have been a better death. Absolutely, yeah. There's the 2 at the start of this area that you have to get into those rooms. So I've already done that part. Stone of Ma'at. Stone of Khepri. Stone of Re. Stone of Atum. Legend has it that there's also another one called the Stone of Rolling. Hey there, Inmita. Hello to you, dude. I'm doing well, thank you. Things are going good, making good progress with this game. Probably won't finish it in this stream, but the next stream that I'll do later on today. But yeah, it's going well, dude. How about yourself? Thank you very much for the 335 stream streak. Wow, that's a lot. That's amazing. Thank you very much, Inmita. Appreciate it. Oh, cheers, dude. Yeah. Yeah, and then Chronicles will be the next one. And that one's actually short. Um, it's probably the shortest of the older games. So I should be able to knock that out in one stream or maybe two. See how I go. In Matrix going well, you finished Quantum Break yesterday. That last fight was super annoying. You tried it so many times and almost got it twice. Then you just changed the difficulty because you were angry. Oh, dude, I don't blame you. That fight with him is just so freaking bloody annoying. Like, holy shit. That is great that you got the game done. That is awesome. So overall, what did you think about Quantum Break and how it kind of like fits so far in the Remedy games that you've been playing? Damn it. In Meta, thanks. It's a great game overall, especially the episodes. The acting was amazing. It did have some performance issues towards the end, though. It was lagging like Control. That really sucks, dude. Like, it's a shame when there's something like that that ruins an otherwise, really good experience. And it's been 10 years since the game came out. And so you would think that they would have patched it or done something to optimize it better. I'm glad that you enjoyed it overall, and the episodes were interesting. Especially seeing certain characters, you know, in live action versus the sort of like hyper realistic, 3D sort of like version as well. There's a that Night Springs episode in Meta in Alan Wake 1, the first one you come across, about the scientist who has a gun and he reckons that he's immortal. And Rod, did we save before we went? We did. Okay, it's a miracle. The institute that the scientist says, Moorcock Institute, on one of the not billboards, on one of the whiteboards at the university in Quantum Break, you can actually see that university mentioned. And also inside the university on the whiteboards, you can see the spiral symbol. You can see notes about Alan Wake, but also potential notes for Control as well. So you can tell that if they don't have it concretely figured out ahead of time, they're at least brainstorming ideas and putting them into one of their other games as kind of like potential, routes that they might take in their other games when they get around to actually knuckling down and doing them. In Meta, yeah. Now you will do another playthrough and make the other choices, but this time you will play it on easy just to finish the game faster. That's definitely a good tactic as well, and at least you know what to get into, like what you're in for with the final boss fight as well. And it's interesting seeing the other alternatives, and what they do in gameplay as well. Hey there, Octavius. Good morning. I am doing well. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm going good. You just woke up and starting your day slowly. Well, I hope it ends up being a great day for you, Octavius, making some more progress in this game. Still have quite a few levels left, but we'll be getting through it in the next stream for sure. And me too, yeah, you notice some of them. You also saw a video near the end with Alan Wake's manager. Damn, you forgot his name. It was very short. Oh, yeah, Barry. Yeah, yeah, it was interesting with that too, as well. Barry and his flaming eye of Mordor. Hey there, Not Fry. Welcome. Hope things are going good. There's so many great pieces of dialogue in Meta between Alan and Barry. Also, when Alan, Barry, and Sarah are making their way to the helicopter up the hill, if you actually stop and wait, there'll be some bits of conversation that Barry has about certain things. Oh yeah, Octavius, the Swan challenge is going pretty good. It's not really a major challenge in the sense of it's not too difficult. It's basically just if the jump with a swan dive doesn't work, just basically reload your save and then jump normally. But because this game is long, I also didn't want to have something that was going to make the playthrough double the time. But yeah, it's going really well. If I was to do the same challenge in the future, I would add different rules. I'd probably make it that Lara had to move forward solely by doing the swan dives. But when having to actually run and jump, if I couldn't make it, obviously, I'd make an exception. Nofry, things are, thanks. You'll be finishing Black Flag Resync tonight. You're at the very end. GG's for getting that far, Nofry. That's really good. Glad to hear that things are going well. Thank you very much, Octavius, for the 7-stream streak. Awesome. Lucky number 7. Thank you very much for that. Nofry, thinking about loading up the OG Black Flag after you finish Resync, just because. I mean, that's a good idea too, because the remake will be really fresh in your mind, and then that way, when comparing the two, having the remake fresh in your mind will definitely help. Octavia, you should try perfecting the OG Black Flag, but you've found issues on the multiplayer achievements. Oh, those. Yeah, that's a shame. I really hate multiplayer achievements. That's one of the reasons why I don't do multiplayer. There's other reasons why too, i.e. I just prefer to play on my own. It means a ow, ow, hey ow. Throw me a bone here. Fuck. Just die. The quicker to load that way than the other way. in Me Too. It was so funny having the flashlight in his face and hearing him complain. It really is. I'm glad when they actually think about that kind of thing. Thinking, what might a player might actually try to do? We need to put some Easter eggs in there to make it sort of like one of those memorable moments. And that can be really cool too in a game where you come across those, because not everyone would think to do that. Some people might think to do it, but then think, nah, they probably haven't done anything, so there's no point trying. Octavius, and yesterday you were having a great time in Assassin's Creed Unity in the catacombs of the DLC. A dozen of raiders and their crew were after you. Oh yeah, Octavius, those enemies, especially when they're throwing the rocks. I absolutely hate when they throw the rocks at you when they're in the middle of fighting the other enemies as well. Plus, the amount of times you hear the same dialogue over and over again from all of the enemies. Okay, so there's actually no way to get through that series of jumps with the slopes by just doing the swan dives, so for this part we'll make an exception. Actually, I could do a swan dive on that final one. There we go. Yeah, Dr. Darling, splat.
To the person who stole my place in the queue. I'm after you now.
Very clever. I like that one. Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression. To the person who stole my place in the queue, I'm after you now.
Allah be praised. For a moment I thought I was dead for sure. Please, for your own safety, take these keys and hide in the pyramid of Minkari. Save yourself from these abominations.
So saving this guy gives you the keys to the armory. If he dies, you don't get the key to the armory, and therefore you won't be able to access where the key gives you access. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that a key that was required to open something would not let you open it if you don't have the key for it? Sometimes it seems funny to talk about, something that you can do versus what happens if you don't. Because sometimes it's like, duh. Yeah, Lizzie, it's like, shocker. Holy shit. Just had to make sure that I actually got it. Because some things in these games, when Lara gets given it, she actually has it in the inventory, and then sometimes you have to actually pick it up in gameplay after you've seen it being like thrown or something. Thank you very much, Lethargic, for the lurk. Appreciate that. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Lethargic's channel. Been doing Batman Arkham City. Such a great game, that one. Looking forward to replaying that one again. Oh, that's all good for the shout out. No worries at all. Normally, when I do my annual playthroughs of the Arkham games, doing Asylum, City, and Night, I do Night as well, but when streaming from a PlayStation or an Xbox, at certain points in the game's story and the gameplay that follows the spoiler reveals in the story, if you're streaming from your Xbox or your PlayStation, those scenes get paused on the live broadcast. The whole final encounter with Joker and all that kind of stuff is completely blocked and paused, and it only unpauses when the credits start to roll. So normally I just take it on the chin and have a pinned message up the top of chat to talk about how that's the reason why the broadcast is paused and all that kind of thing. And it's just gotten to a point where I'm like, I don't want people to have to just sit through a paused broadcast, because sometimes the sections might take 10 to 15 minutes to actually finish. And so I've made the decision that this year I won't be doing a stream of Batman Arkham Knight for my annual playthrough of it. I might still do it for my own records in terms of keeping to doing an annual playthrough of it. But if I do, it'll just be off stream completely. So yeah, it'll just be Batman Arkham Asylum and City that I do my annual playthroughs for on stream this year. You'd think that they would actually patch it after all this time, but it must be so hard coded into the programming that they probably can't patch it. Either that, or whoever is in charge, or who would be able to give the green light, probably doesn't care enough to get that sorted. It's probably a very low priority kind of thing. Lethargic, 11 years later, by the way. That is true. It's just crazy. Hashtag we miss Origins. I wish they would actually re-release that, because that's the one I haven't played all the way through. lethargic, removing discs but not making the game enjoyable to stream or play. Oh yeah. No, that's ridiculous. code. Oh, hey there, Ted. I hope things are going well. Doing some more Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation, the 4th game in the series. Things are going well. I hope things are going good for you too. Code: climbing while having strobo strokes. Yeah, the rays of light coming through, star-shaped. The gleam getting in the eye and then falling to death because it's distracted. Ted, you've always wanted to play the old Tomb Raider games, but considering the fact how old they are, you don't think it'll be enjoyable playing it on PC. Maybe you should play them on PlayStation 2 or PS1 if you can. What do you think? Oh, that's a tough one as well, because of the tank controls that they have. Because the old games were based with like a grid system, when they worked out their spacings for runs and jumps or just normal jumps, sometimes it can be very tricky with the tank controls to go around tight corners and things like that. As the games went on, they did kind of improve that, so it doesn't give you as much strain, perhaps, on the thumbs to have to do like a turn around when you're going as well. Like sometimes you might have a bit of stoppage happening as well. These remasters, they actually have the option to do the modern controls. And basically what it does, in the tank controls, if I wanted Lara to actually go to her left, I'd have to pivot first and then move forward. Whereas with the modern controls, you press left, she'll automatically turn left and go in that direction. Which is like the games that came out after the first 6. So it really depends too, like if you prefer keyboard and mouse, or if you prefer to have the controller. With the exception of some weapons, you can't basically manually aim. There's like an auto lock-on feature that Lara will automatically lock on to enemies and stuff with the majority of weapons. But yeah, like I'd probably go with the remastered versions if you can, whether that's on PC or on PlayStation or Xbox as well, because they're on that too. Because I'm playing the remastered versions on my PlayStation 5. But I'm just so used to the tank controls, so I keep it to that. Alright, so we can't do that. We have to do a normal jump across. Whoops. Keone, what would streaming be like without chat? It's like butter without the bread. Oh yeah, you know, every stream is different, of course, and there's different sort of like ways of going about it. And so if you're someone that doesn't have a microphone and you stream, but you still want to be interactive, it's good that you can still like, you know, type in chat and stuff. But yeah, it's really a grateful sort of feeling, you know, to have anyone in chat. Ted, yeah, you totally forgot about the remastered versions. Thanks for reminding me. You probably play them on controller. Yeah, that's how I sort of like felt more about it, was with controller. I mean, because I played the PlayStation 1 versions first, and then it was later on that I played the PC versions, but then I used controller anyway. Like, first person shooters, definitely keyboard and mouse, but other kinds of games, definitely controller for me. Ted, yeah, you play only competitive games on keyboard and mouse and story mode games on controller. That's how you like it. It's good to be able to switch between the two as well for different games. Go with what feels more comfortable for whichever game type. Like, I definitely prefer when playing the old school Tomb Raiders and also Resident Evil games to use the tank controls and the D-pad for movement versus the control stick. Ted, and on fighting games, you bought yourself an arcade stick and you're having so much fun. Oh, very nice, Ted. Yeah, it's cool getting accessories like that for certain styles of games too, as well, and to sort of like emulate the feeling of being at an arcade. Shin, you need to get a flight stick. Oh yeah, for flight simulator games or games where you're just, flying and stuff. Yeah, I mean that's another consideration too for a kind of controller. Oh yeah, you do, Shin. You've got several flight sim style games. Bad dog, no biscuit. Yeah, shotgun shell breakfast. Shin, you have DCS World Steam Edition, Ace Combat 7, Elite Dangerous, Microsoft Flight Sim X, and No Man's Sky. So what one would you say is the best kind of like sim for flight sims? Keone, you know it's a fun time playing Mortal Kombat on very hard. Gotta love the input reading. Oh yeah, Keone. And then you gotta love it when you defeat opponent, you kick their ass, and then the next opponent is just like, ha, one hit kill, or well, not really one hit kill, but you know what I mean. I think there was actually a video that went into detail about the programming that they did for the early Mortal Kombat games and how they made the enemy AI. And I think in a broader sense, what they did for arcade versions of games to obviously make the player have to spend more money if they didn't get through the game and to try and beat their high score and all that kind of stuff. Shin, Ace Combat 7, you think that's the best one? That's fair enough. Um, it's not necessarily something that I'm against in terms of like styles of games, but the only one that I've played was back in the day, one of the Microsoft ones. I can't remember which year it was. Well, I mean, I can't remember which operating system. Keone, Ace Combat series is awesome. Oh, that's good. You enjoy it, Keone, yeah? Even Steel Battalion. So, what kind of like historical like events does it take place in, or is it just completely like fictional encounters and stuff? Shin, Ace Combat series is fictional. The aircraft in the series you fly are based on real aircraft. Oh, that's fair enough. Shin, yeah. Yeah, I assumed the aircraft it was based on like real ones, but wasn't sure about like what events it might have covered and stuff. Like, are they generally like in the same kind of like era, or are there different time periods that they cover? Shin, you don't know you've only played Ace Combat 7 and that one is a real world style sci-fi story. Ah, okay, I got you, Shin. Yeah, that's fair enough. Shin, you call it real world style sci-fi because they mention a space elevator. A space elevator, yeah. It's like, how many floors does that have? Bloody hell. Lara didn't actually pour those things onto what I needed her to. Not all of them, at least, anyway. Only the first one, which was the water. Shin, in 1997, you got into a bicycle accident that damaged a nerve in your right elbow, and now it's acting up again. Oh, damn, Shin. That's annoying, too, when something that happened so long ago ends up coming back to bite you, you know? Do you have, pain relief and stuff to help? You do? Oh, good. Absolutely. It's good that you've got something there to help. Ah, no wonder why. Yeah, I poured the wrong thing on the wrong on the wrong one. No wonder why. Game, what the fuck are you doing to me? Why is the jerry can not in my inventory anymore? What the fuck? Oh, come on, game. What the fuck are you pulling on me? This better not be something that came about because of the special outfits that they fucking added with the challenge mode. Great. That's bullshit. Absolute fucking bullshit. Alright, so having a look online, let's test some things. Alright, stand directly in front of the sun fire skull receptacle. Hang on. I think I'm fucking confusing myself. Yeah, never fucking mind. Jesus Christ, Rod. Okay. Well, that's good then. I'd rather find that out instead of thinking it's glitched and then decide to do something stupid like have to restart the whole game and do it off stream and then get back up to this point and then finish the rest of the playthrough. However, there is something that I'm missing that I need to go back and get. Dr. Darling, you don't understand what's going on? That's all good. Crisis averted. Oh, I see, Dr. Darling. You're only busy watching. I don't know what's going on. I see now. These fucking things, I tell you what. Yeah, this will be fucking quicker. Or not. I can't fucking shoot it with this. Fine then, game. We'll wait until they get the fuck out of the road of the fucking direction I need Lara to be fucking shooting, but it auto aims on the fucking enemies when they get in her field of view. Alright, so we can't make it by doing a swan dive. Hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil. Lizzie, you've become better at taking care of yourself recently. That is great, Lizzie, that you have. That's awesome. And that can help, build more confidence as well. So that's really good. Yeah, Dr. Long, there's one way to find out what's down. Dr. Nulling, she broke at least one bone. I would dare say at least. That is for sure. A lot of ouch. Alright, so you can't do a dive, a swan dive to get around that, which is fine. We can get through by doing normal jumps. Biko learned two things in this game yesterday after 27 years. One, you can somersault while hanging, and two, you can use the scope with that gun you never knew about. Yeah, it's crazy to think, you know. I also think about games that have been out for 20 plus years that people are still finding out new stuff about, like the Mario games and Zelda games and stuff. Lizzie, you've been brushing your teeth more often, regardless of whether or not you really want to. Oh, that is good, Lizzie, as well. You know, to get into that routine and make it like part of your, day-to-day things that you do. Octavius, content not recommended for people with heart issues. Yeah, and it's interesting too with the old Tomb Raider games because of how you can sort of like, I guess, cheese things like that, whereby with each jump, if you move the D-pad, if you're doing tank controls, if you move it slightly to whichever direction after each jump, then it basically changes the position that she jumps from, and then back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, and then eventually you'll line up with a flat surface, and then boom. Dr. Darling, you know which game is also celebrating its 25th anniversary? Metal Gear Solid 2, because you said you played the start of it. Very long time ago, and those games are long-ass games. Plus, doing anniversaries for games I've never played all the way through before, that's not really what I like to do. I like to have at least played the game once all the way through. And plus, do you realize how many games get released every month of every year for 20 plus years or so? I'm not going to be doing every single game that celebrates an anniversary every single year. Only the ones that I've played before that I really like and that I feel are worth revisiting every year and doing anniversary playthroughs of. There's nothing down there except death. Death will come on swift wings to whomsoever opens this chest. Just a random quote from The Mummy that came out the same year as this game. Two forms of media that I experienced back when they first came out that I really liked. Both set in Egypt. And also, on the channel, I'm also doing Assassin's Creed Origins, which is set in Egypt. We have 2 games on the schedule set in Egypt, but I'll be finishing this game today, so that means Chronicles. And in Chronicles, you don't go to Egypt. You go to Rome. Go to, somewhere in America. I don't actually know where Von Croy Industries is located. Then you go to Ireland as well. Biko, it's spooky when it's been staring you in the face for ages. That is true too, as well. You know, talk about things hiding in plain sight. Octavius, by the way, we're going to see me play Metal Gear Solid sometime, maybe. Maybe before I die at some point. I'll play it before then. Game God, for fuck's sake, making you feel old. Good old 1999 when this game came out. Octavius, yeah, wrote different today. Black holes, death, death, no Metal Gear Solid. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming a Rest in Peace Lara. And where would you like the Rest in Peace Lara to happen? Dr. Darling, Lara decided to jump off the pyramid, but she forgot to take a parachute. Oh no. I'm just going to do the Rest in Peace Lara, Dr. Darling from this height. There we go. That's a better one. Hello, Extreme. I hope things are going well. Thanks for redeeming, Dr. Darling, the Rest in Peace Lara redeem. How's things going, Extreme? Oh, that's good, Extreme. You're going a bit better. Awesome. That's good. Mr. Gote already up to Egypt? Yeah, dude, yeah, this whole game takes place in Egypt. Well, not the whole game. The flashback in 1984 takes place in Cambodia, which is not Egypt. But when you play as adult Lara for the rest of the game, it's all in Egypt. Mr. Gote, you wonder if it will be Xmas time when you hit another 250 streams. It could very well be. Yeah, we're getting closer to that time of the year again. But getting so many free Lara rest in pieces. That is true. The difference being, of course, the Redeemer gets to actually decide when and what kind of death, instead of just some random one that happens naturally as part of just, well, I'm not doing a no-death playthrough. There we go. Finally got past that part. Mr. Gote, you want to try and time a Rest in Peace Lara with me and the final boss, the ultimate Rest in Peace Lara redeemed then? That is very, very true. Oh yeah. You got to beat Mr. Dr. Darling. You have to beat him to the punch. We also got the armory key from the guy that we rescued earlier, so we'll be able to access everything that this area has to provide. Because that's a pathetic sounding gun. Needs more of a pa 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 pa. Yeah. I just had a funny memory making vocal sounds of a machine gun as a kid. Sort of being like, that kind of thing. I won't do that anymore because that is an irritating sound. Yeah, not fry. Also, like, had a machine gun toy that was sort of like, it definitely made a loud noise as well. BK, you might lose viewers or listeners. You should say doing that incredibly annoying sound. That is why I definitely didn't want to do it any longer than I was doing it for. The armory key. Bigger, that's it. A lot nicer sound. That is true. Oh, yeah. The Uzis definitely have more oomph to them than what was being used by the soldiers. Biko, we'll be in the lounge for a bit, need to sort something out, but we'll be back for sure. No trouble at all, Biko, that's all good. I hope that it goes well. Okay, so we have all of the shaft keys. We've got the western, northern, southern, and eastern ones. If you're missing one of these, well, don't know what to say about the other ones, but the one that we just got, if you miss that one, you have to backtrack to get it. Dr. Darling, 3 shotgun shells to kill a bug. The inspiration from Fallout. Oh, was it? Yeah. There was a whole big section that I forgot is part of this last whole part, and it's going to take longer than I have to spare for this stream. So I'm going to have to call it a stream, go on my break, and then come back to do like probably another 30-minute to an hour stream, because I got the whole damn thing with the measuring of the water liters and the correct measurement of the water needs to be done for each scale. There's 3 different scales, and that could take multiple times to reload saves and all that kind of stuff. So it's probably better if I call it for the first stream today here, and then come back after my break to finish off the rest of the game, which overall isn't that long, but I could probably get another hour, I think, at least, of a stream out of it after I come back from my break. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching this one. I really appreciated it. It'll be a long break, so it's definitely understandable if not everyone who's watching this stream will be able to make it to the next one. But that's completely fine. Thank you for watching this one. Before I end, I'd just like to give some shout outs. And my current time is almost 7 p.m. And so it would be a 2-hour break before I come back with more Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation. Thank you, Nofry. I definitely will enjoy my break for sure. Thank you very much. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Bootleg, who is doing Luto, and Mita is playing through Quantum Break, and Crocodiles is doing Red Dead Redemption 2, Lethargic was doing Batman Arkham City, Lucinda is doing the remake of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, Shin has been doing Starfield, Shillerlock has been playing through Marvel Spider-Man Remastered version, and Zamaxi has also been playing through the remake of Black Flag as well. So definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. Catch you in 2 hours, not fry. Absolutely. Thank you once again, everyone, for watching the stream. If you see me streaming this again, then that's me coming back from my break for my second Tuesday stream. But if you see me streaming Tomb Raider Chronicles, then that would be my Wednesday stream. Mondays through to Thursdays is Tomb Raider, and Friday through to Sunday at the moment is Assassin's Creed. Doing Assassin's Creed Origins at the moment for my annual playthrough of Assassin's Creed, and Tomb Raider Chronicles will be the next one after we finish this one, and I'll be doing the Angel of Darkness, and then Tomb Raider Anniversary, Legend, Underworld, the 2013 reboot, Rise of the Tomb Raider, and Shadow of the Tomb Raider as well. So that's coming up for the rest of the Tomb Raider annual series run. I hope that everyone has a good one, and I'll be back in 2 hours with more Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation to do the last stream of The Last Revelation.